welcome to the stream. The person who said, yo, this slaps. I agree. That's why it's in my playlist. That song is by Johan Turpin, and it's called Skeleton Arena. And it slaps. Confirmed. Confirmed it slaps. Oh. Where is my webcam? There it is. Good. I'm a little bright, but what are you gonna do? Story of my life. Do you want to see something really sad? It's going away. That last shower really did it in. I know. It's leaving us. It's like a secret message now. Yes, the reason that exclamation point D&D spoil is in our list of applicable commands today is because we just had the Verum endgame this last weekend. People are still talking about it a bunch and asking us questions about it a bunch. Be mindful of the fact that some people have not watched it. And so we do not want to be spoiling anybody. As always, you're free to ask me any questions that you would like in our Discord. There's a channel that is specifically like a stream spoiler chat for D&D stuff. Let me remind myself. It's literally called D&D stream spoiler. D&D stream spoiler chat. So you can ask me anything you would like in there. And read how other people have been talking about it in there. But let's try to keep spoilery stuff out of this chat. You will get timed out for it. So. Hey, Jimmy. Can I get a short intro into Dodgers D&D things? What are they about in broad terms? Oh my goodness. Well, all of the Verum stuff just ended, so I'll omit that. The stuff that I'm currently involved in, one of them is in a series of campaigns called the IO campaigns, and ours specifically is called Misdemeanor, and I pitch it as Found Family Pirates. I play a 13-year-old sorcerer boy who's from an academy that accidentally, through a series of magical mishaps, wound up on a pirate ship. And they've basically adopted him, and it's great. And it's lovely. And we haven't played it for like 2 weeks now, and all of us are in our like player Discord channel like, come on, man, we're pining for some pirate action. So yeah, that one's very wholesome. It's very cute. The other one that I'm in is called Godforged. It's kind of what you would expect from like high fantasy sort of story. The last one, Misdemeanor, is DM'd by my friend Brett, who is lovely. And then Godforged is DM'd by our other friend Joe Fudge. In Godforged, I play a Lago, which is like a homebrew rabbit race. So I play a very chaotic Lago named Fabia, and that's very fun. And I'm about to DM a Fate Accelerated short campaign, so like 3 or 4 sessions that is based in the Hollow Knight world. So I will be the DM for that. And it has not started yet. We've done a session 0 to make sure that everybody's like on the same page about how character sheets and things work and how the game is played and all of that. So yeah. So that's those are all of my current things. Fate Hollow Knight sounds rad. It's gonna be cool. I think it's gonna be really cool. Our players are Jesse Cox and Kelly Siren, Benji, and Octopimp. So, should be fun. In what campaign is Kraken? In IO? Kraken is in Astral Academy. Kraken is in Astral Academy. The other ones are Goblins of IO, which has Brebun and Krendor and Jesse and like just a bunch of lovely chaotic people. Under IO, Summer has just joined Under IO. If you watch the Verum stuff, Summer was in a different IO campaign and is now in Under IO. Yeah, there's just awesome people in all of them. So. Oh, did Goblins like hit a season ending? There's too much D&D. I can't keep up with y'all. I know, dude. I was talking about this with Nick because I was like, dude, like this model of I'm gonna run a million D&D campaigns, like it's so unsustainable for the poor DM. Like I just don't know how like Arcadum and Brett are doing this sort of stuff. And it's so difficult for anybody to keep up with all of them anyway. And Nick was like, yeah, but you also have to keep in mind that some games are going to really click with people and some aren't. Like there's a reason that some people say, oh, you know, I really only watched Strange Roads and never really clicked with any of the other games, or say that about other campaigns. If there's just one that gets you into the world, then that's how it is. But maybe you'll click with another one. It's unlikely you'll click with all of them, but if you do, amazing. Which was a good point, which was a very good point, that like all of them are so different that they're not all going to be everyone's cup of tea. So by offering lots of different games that are all occurring in the same world, you offer, you know, lots of games that could potentially be for that particular viewer. Right? Oh my God, I'm the same. I'm not about to ever big brain any of that shit and be like, okay, what we've got is 4 campaigns. None of them realize that they're all actually in a campaign set up to eventually lead to a big PvP I will never. I will never. I do not have the capacity mentally for that shit. Unless. But yeah, we started our play by post campaign with my like old IRL buds, and we've already run into like it's good because this is the whole reason that I was like, let's just do what's supposed to be a one shot and just see how it is. But already it took like 2 seconds for us to realize like, oh, how should people be asking normal like player questions? So we now have like out of character questions put in parentheses, because originally, and we still have it, originally we have like a whole separate chat that's out of character. And so people were posting their questions in out of character, and I was like, oh fuck, we should, if they're relevant, if they're like a question for what's specifically happening in the game right now, they should go in the game channel, and then the out of character chat should just be like just separate out of character chat about the game, right? And then also I told everybody to roll perception checks, and immediately realized like it's going to take forever. It's going to take a very long time for everyone to just roll a perception check. So I ask in the future for things like just general perception checks, do you want me to roll those so that you don't have to fuss with it, you know? So we're figuring it out. We're figuring out like pacing wise what's going to be best for everybody so they get the most bang out of their buck when they show up to, you know, check and see what's happened so far in the game. But yeah, play by post is a whole different animal. So I'm very fortunate that I've watched and participated a little bit in like the text-based stuff in Arcadum's channel, but like, you know, I've never had experience trying to run any of that shit. So yeah, we're using Discord for it. What are perception checks? So in Dungeons and Dragons, one of your skills is perception. Everyone has a passive perception, which is basically like, what do you just notice without trying to notice things, right? And then you also have perception as a skill. And so if somebody says, like, if your DM says roll perception, it means there is something that is most likely outside of the just general, like, I'm scanning the room sort of thing, right? What's something that you just happen to perceive in that moment, or if you are actively trying to perceive something, to see if there's anything like different about the place that you're in, you might be asked to roll perception. It also could apply to traps. Do you notice something odd about the room that you're in and realize, like, oh fuck, there might be a trap here, right? I think the thing is that there's also a skill called investigation, and so it's kind of determined by the DM in the moment whether or not something should be an investigation check or a perception check. But perception to me generally is like what are you actively able to see without like looking into something specifically. If you're searching a body, you're investigating it, but if you're just scanning the room, you're perceiving it, you know? No, that's totally fine. No, I'm glad that you asked. How's the fart tat doing? It's fading, dude. I don't know what it was. I took a very hot shower after Endgame. I was like, I feel like a third of a human. I need a shower. And I took like a really long hot shower. And when I got out of it, I was like, you know, drying my hair and drying myself and looked in the mirror and was like, oh my God. It's like, oh my God. It's like rapidly disappearing after that shower. But yeah, so in the play-by-post stuff, I also have two different two players who are like really seasoned players and also players that have DM'd for me. So I kind of like that as well because they will be able to give me good insight on like how I should do some things most likely, or at least like ideas for stuff. Because I am, you know, I'm trying to do more DMing. I'm not super seasoned at it. So I'm always open to like ideas, especially from the other people who are involved in the game, you know? Oh, are you guys talking about doing watch-alongs? That's very cute. Yeah, Joe Fudge. So if you do exclamation point D&D, those are the two games that I'm actively in right now. Those are their channels and what time they happen. And you can also do exclamation point Godforged or exclamation point Misdemeanor to see like the full list of players and all that sort of stuff. But that's like the blurb. Yeah. His DMing improved from his first one shot to his current DMing. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's a muscle, right? And that's also one of the reasons that I really wanted to do play by post is because I know a couple of people have said that the act of like describing things in play by post has helped them in the moment DMing to like describe things better. So anything like that I can do to sort of like flex storytelling muscles, I think that that's the most important part of DMing, right? Is like how well are you able to immerse the people involved? So which D&D stream is good for beginners? Out of the ones that I'm in, I would say Misdemeanor is really good because we have a couple of people who have never played before. And so things are explained pretty well. Also, I need y'all to know. Obviously, my child named the stream, as evidenced by the title. But I started playing the first song that that was playing during our pre-show, and she was like, "Mommy, let's dance." And I was like, "Okay." And so we danced for the entire first song. And then I was like, "Okay, now we got to go do quiet time." And she was like, "But Mommy, a new song is starting." I was like, "I know, but I have to work now, baby." It was so funny. I was like, "Honey, I need to name my stream. What should I name it?" And she was like, "Alex is a good name." Adorable. You're right. Alex is a great name. Right? I know so many lovely Alexes as well. It works out perfectly. I didn't realize your stream was set up so you don't need headphones to hear stuff. I do. But if the thing to hear is my own voice, then I've got that covered. Or do you mean to dance? I can blast the music and I'll have my headphones like this and the audio comes out of this really loud, so oh my god, I went back speaking of music. Um the used car that I bought when we moved here is old enough that it doesn't have like connectivity between like I can't connect my phone to the car to like play music through the stereo. So I keep like just playing music directly from my phone or playing podcasts directly from my phone. And I was looking through Spotify and I was like, "Oh my god, I have this really old playlist called Girl." And I was like, "What's on here?" It's a mess. It's a mess of songs. It was incredible. I was like, "Holy shit." Hold on. There were some songs on there like Mud by Peaches, which is great. But then there was let's see. Oh, Seven Devils is on there, which is an incredible song. Big Zach vibes for me. Let's see. What do we got though? Come and Get It by Selena Gomez is on here. Bass Down Low by Dev. Couleur is still a fantastic song. Stand by that one. Whip My Hair by Willow is on there. Where's the Ooh La La by Britney Spears from the Smurf movie? Oh, shit. Soap by Melanie Martinez. Fantastic song. So, like, it was hit or miss the whole ride. It's like, some of these are good. We came to Smash, not super into that song anymore. Mr. Saxo Beats on here. Fuck. Anyways. Some of them are great. Some of them are iffy. We won't be doing any D&D spoilers. But you can feel free to ask me anything you would like in our D&D spoiler channel on Discord, and I will answer. I will not be posting that playlist anywhere. Yeah, I don't have like an auxiliary cable to be able to do that with. Again, any questions you have about D&D, you can spoil the shit as much as you want in our D&D spoiler channel. The only thing that we ask is that you actually like spoiler tag all of what you're asking, especially if it's like a big specific spoiler question. And then at the beginning, so for example, if it was a Verum question, you could write Verum : and then whatever your question is, if you're on PC, you can highlight it, and then there's a little eyeball symbol that pops up, and that'll spoiler it. Or you can do 2 bars on either side, and that will also spoiler tag it. So it'll black out, and then people have to click it in order to read it. But yeah, you can just look at the channel and how it looks now, and it's entirely spoiler bars. But for the most part, people will say like, this is for misdemeanor, this is for Verum, etc. So yeah, anything that you would like to ask me, feel free. But people have already been asking some stuff about Verum Endgame stuff, so also scroll up a little bit. People might have already asked what you were wondering. I still have my old iPod from college. Dude. I have not been able to get that thing to work. I'm desperate to know what's on there. It doesn't work here, goofballs, in Discord. In Discord, goofers. Yeah, I found like the correct charger cable. I tried to charge it. I could not get anything out of it, but there's still a part of me that's like, what if I could get the songs off of there though? This was like the height of my piracy days as well. Like there's some weird shit on there. What's the whole title of the stream? The title of the stream is Clarke said the stream should be named Alex because Alex is a good name. So there you go. I asked my kid what to name the stream, and she said Alex. Alex is a good name. Great. Her mind. It's great because whenever we ask her like to name something, it's always like, what's the name of this animal, or what's the name of this creature in this story, or whatever. It wouldn't occur to her that that was any different from naming a stream when she doesn't even fully understand what a stream is, right? So it was so perfect for her to be like, I don't know, Alex. Yeah, it's great. Good name. My old iPod is filled with Christian rap. Oh, yeah. Skillet. Hell yeah. I guess Skillet wasn't Christian rap. It was Christian rock, technically, but still. Yeah. I know that this is probably like not, this doesn't come across as like a good thing, but I'm going to say it anyway. I've only washed this shirt a few times, and you can see like the coloring is like it's getting spotty. It's getting a little fucked up, but I actually love that. I like for my clothes to look older than they are. Does Clarke know what you and Sam do for a job? No, she's not at an age where it makes any sense to her. Oh my God, it was blowing my mom's mind though. We had a phone call with her. We haven't been able to video call her successfully for like a while now, and we're not sure what happened. We've called her from this house to that house many times, the exact same phones, but for some reason every time we call her now, there's like 20 seconds of delay. Like, it's really, really bad. Yeah, so we just had like a normal audio phone call with her, and that went totally fine. But Clarke was like, "Is that Nana?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's Nana." And she was like, "Is Nana your mommy?" And I said, "Yeah, Nana's my mommy. Do you know who Papa is?" And she was like, "Papa is your daddy, your favorite daddy." And I was like, "Yes, true." And I was like, who is granddad? She was like, "Oh, that's daddy's daddy." I said, "Yes." "Do you know who Nanny is?" She was like, "Oh, that's daddy's mommy." And I said, "Yes." And my mom was like, "Why does she know all of this?" It's like we just explained it to her, and she gets it. And then I was like, "Do you know what daddy's name is?" And she was like, "Sam." Like, "Do you know what mommy's name is?" "Brooke." Yep. Great, you got it. You got all the important information. You've locked it in. Disappointed she didn't say stripping her dukes. Keep in mind that if you're thinking about this from a safety situation, if somebody came to Clarke and was like, "Can you tell me the name of your mommy or daddy?" it would not be helpful for her to say, "My mom's name is Duger." Like, great. Well, okay. Don't know how to find that person, but yeah, boobs are for feeding babies. I'll never forget being woken up to that fact. What was the bone one? Oh. Well, she originally thought that skeletons were in our stomachs. So she now understands that the head of a skeleton is where her head is, and the hands of a skeleton are where her hands are, etc. And so, in the same fashion as boobs are for feeding babies, she'll sometimes point at people or at animals and say, "They have a skeleton to help them move." Great. That's true. As a reminder, because I'm seeing lots of people getting timed out by Free, do not talk about Endgame. Do not ask questions about Endgame. We have a channel in our Discord for that. D&D spoiler stream, chat, whatever the fuck. Please go there. Please ask any question you would like. Read what other people have already asked and my answers. Feel free. I would love that. I love talking about D&D. I do not love spoiling people when they haven't watched it yet. So you will get timed out for asking those questions here. Honestly, let's just add it to the let's add the actual Discord link, shall we? To the D&D spoiler. Okay. What is it called? D&D D&D stream spoiler. chat. Okay. There. Hopefully that's helpful. Can we get some pet the mods in chat? Wonderful. I also love that they sync up. Alex, I'm doing my part. Watching Free just like sweat bullets trying to get rid of spoilers. Alex is like, what's up? I'm also here. The stream is named after me, so I'm good, right? You know what? You right. All Alexes get a free pass today. I've got a question. If it's about D&D, you got to put it in Discord. Not here. If it's not about D&D, what's your question? Today is Alex Day. Exactly. There it is. Are name days a thing in the UK? I don't know what a name day is, so I'm not sure. I still have bottles of your coffee on my shelf. Yo, enjoy. I've been out for a very long time. It's like a birthday, but for everyone with a certain name. There are too many. What? There are too many names for that. It's a mainly Nordic thing. It's a Russian thing. Is it? Oh gosh, I hope that this doesn't come across like really ignorant. But do you think that it's more common in places where there are a lot of like really common names? I don't know how else to put that. Where's National Chen Day? Oh, thank you, Morton. That's so sweet. I was wondering if you were going to try different roasts and beans. I would love to do a lighter roast at some point, I think. But companies like My Favorite Coffee and Jack's Top of the Morning Coffee and all of those are all done by us, by like the parent company that I'm part of, Akira Coffee. So there are other roasts just under different like creator names. So for right now, the like basic Dodger roast is the one roast that we're focused on with my line. But I would love to do another roast in the future for sure. Hmm. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm so glad that you love it. Yeah, we've talked about doing like we just need to make sure that it's like travel safe, but we've talked about doing like cold brews, like in the wintertime, like peppermint cold brew and stuff like that. That sort of thing would be super cool. But again, we need to make sure that how we're doing it, if it gets stuck in transport, it's not going to get to you and be unsafe to drink, right? So there are things that you can do to ensure that. We just don't have the machinery necessary to do that stuff yet. Nice work on the Song of the Seven. Thank you. What's the story about the fart tattoo on your neck? We did my very first subathon, and I said at 7,000 subs, I would put fart on my neck with a temporary tattoo from Inkbox. Inkbox tattoos tend to stick around for a couple of weeks. So, yeah. When did we put it on? Was it just last Wednesday? Or was it 2 Wednesdays ago? I honestly don't remember. It was on a Wednesday because it was date night. It feels like 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. Damn. Time flies. So yeah. I saw on Twitter and I was scared it was permanent. No, there's a company called Inkbox that makes like really high quality temporary tattoos that stick around for a while. But I was just saying that like it was dark for a really long time. And then after Endgame, which was on Saturday, basically Endgame ended and I just felt like an absolute zombie. One thing I will spoil is that I 100% fell asleep near the end. And Sam had to come upstairs and wake me up. It was a whole thing. But yeah, so I took like a really hot shower, and when I got out I was like drying my hair and my face and my neck and stuff, and I looked in the mirror and I was like, "Oh my god." Hmm. Are you a diet soda person? If the diet version tastes better than the non-diet version, then sure. It's like sugar-free Red Bull tastes infinitely better than regular Red Bull. You know. I actually don't know. I was thinking about that the other day. Because Sam and I, there are some things that are forever Americanized for Sam, I feel like. And one of them is that Sam and I call them Sody pops, sodies, soda, pop, right? Like, and I actually have no idea what they would normally be called in England. I have no clue. Fizzy drink, that's true. Fizzy drink, I think Sam's parents say. Fizzy Wizzies. Yeah, Fizzy Wizzies. That sounds right. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. They drink Fizzy Wizzies here. Um, I don't know. The question was, does American soda taste that much different than soda everywhere else? I honestly don't remember anymore. I'm not a huge soda drinker, um, or pop drinker or whatever. But uh, Sam is of the mind that the English version of just about everything is better. So he'll do things like he'll get KFC and he'll be like, God, the KFC in England is just so much better than in America. I'll taste it and be like, take your word for it. The thing is that we put high fructose corn syrup in everything, right? So like everything does taste different, but I don't recall how different it tastes, and I don't love fast food enough to be like, wow, the flavor here is wildly different. It still tastes like fast food, right? So like, I guess that answer actually pisses him off. In like in a goofy way. If he's like, God, isn't this just so much better? I'm like, I guess so. He hates that. He hates that so much. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you guess so? I suppose. Maybe. Gotta be honest, Sam, I ate KFC like, a couple times a year in America, so I don't really have a good frame of reference here, but sure, maybe. Sam has a refined palate in regard to fast food. Sam, I think if he could eat only fast food and not feel gross, he would just do that. Yeah, we've talked about this before, and plenty of people in chat have been like, honestly, same. If I could eat my favorite fast food and feel totally fine afterwards and just keep eating it and keep feeling fine, I would just do that forever. What's your favorite fast food? I daydream a lot about Veggie Grill. I also miss taco trucks, which I would say is a fast food. Um, really, really miss taco trucks, dude. God damn. But if we're talking like fast food places that you can go, there's a chain in Los Angeles and I think in other places, but I'm not sure where. I recall there being one in Oregon, maybe. There's a chain called Veggie Grill, and they have this like mock chicken burger, right? That just has this insane salsa on it. Fuck, it's so good. I have had Greg's. I've had Greg's many times. Not since we moved here, oddly enough, but in the past, oh yeah, hella Greg's. My boyfriend is so excited Sam's going to be doing the Monster Hunter thing. What Monster Hunter thing? Sometimes I don't know what's going on with my husband. What Monster Hunter thing? Doing a 48-hour Monster Hunter stream? That's something he should probably tell me about since we have a toddler. So I doubt he's going to be there for all of it. Did we snitch? I mean, he was going to tell me, but the fact that he hasn't mentioned it to me says to me that this isn't him there for 48 hours. Because he knows he would need to there are quite a few checks and balances to do there before he can commit to something like that. My name's Alex. It is a good name. It's a great name. Excited to see what name she chooses next. Please be Nate. Please be Nate. Please be Nate. You never know. I should open up. There it is. Ads, you say? Thank you so much to Queen Peach, Planet Kaylee, and Chris for redeeming a few ads today. We also have some Valentines. Red Lip says, to the members of chat who were here Saturday night and Sunday morning, it was nice to have people to geek out with during the end game. Yeah, it was very cute. Nichterhorst said that she watched it with everybody here too, which was very cool. Black Dragon said, happy International Women's Day to every Burrito and Cat Gang member that identifies as a woman. You're awesome. Keep kicking butt. This community wouldn't be the same without all of you. And Mighty Deacon says, yay mods. Indeed, indeed. Yay mods indeed. It is. It's hard to watch and chat in Arcadum's chat. Yeah, it totally made sense for a bunch of you guys to be like, what if we just watched the host? What if we just hung out in here and watched it together? I thought that was very wholesome. Uneven, thank you very much for the gifted subs. And thank you everybody else who has gifted subs today. If you've been gifted a sub, please double check who it was. Say thank you to that person. It's very sweet. Did it get on front page? It was front paged for like the entire thing. And there were multiple points where people were just making really sexual jokes or singing very DMCA-able songs. And we kept being like, front page, by the way. Thanks for the front page slot. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there were so many of us. There were so many of us in there. I'm surprised that you could understand anything that was going on. No, here's what's hilarious is apparently in the VOD, there's like a big chunk that got taken out and people are like, wait, is it the Blink-182 part? Is that the part that got taken out? Wait, did they just take out the Blink-182 part? It's so funny. Anyways, no spoilers. No spoilers for Endgame. This is not a door opening for that. But there was a Blink-182 goof that went on for way too long. No, there were a lot of tech issues. Potentially because there were like 40 people trying to get onto the same map tools server and 40 people in the same Discord chat, etc. So, there were a lot of points that could easily be taken out that were good goofs and were very funny and were just people like hanging out and like riffing. But they were definitely like big sections that could be taken out and you did not miss anything story-wise. Did not miss anything. I've started a deep dive into Godforged. That's a fun show. I didn't know Joe Fudge was a DM. Yeah. Joe's a fantastic DM, too. I really love his DMing style. He does. Yeah, his range of voices is so fun. He's super willing to just like, he just goes along with shit, which is great. The fact that like there was a whole section that we did recently, which again, I will try to talk about in like non-spoilery terms, but it was great. We basically like went by a place and he was like, lore. And we were like, cool, we should go there. And all of the characters involved were like, but lore? And we were like, ah. and went there. And he admitted later, like, I did not expect you guys to try and go to this place. So the entire thing, everything that happened in that place, he just like came up with on the cuff, came up with characters, came up with the whole story. Like all of it was just kind of like, well, I'll just come up with something. And it was awesome. It was like really, really good. Like none of us had any idea that he was just coming up with shit. It was great. Yeah. Like obviously because of the lore, he like knew what was there and knew what that place was and knew how to describe it. But yeah, the stuff that happened there and like the people that we talked to and stuff, he just came up with. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. He's awesome. Yeah, well, I mean, this is literally why there are entire communities of DMs that share like resources to just be like, oh yeah, of course you can talk to the blacksmith. Their name is generator. Snaggletooth Florby Barp. Like, there are really cool websites that just like come up with NPCs for you or randomly generate a dungeon for you or like any of that sort of shit in case you're just like, fuck. Okay, yeah, totally. Yeah, we'll just do that instead. Dibs on that character name. Feel free. Blacksmith Bob Smith. Blacksmith Bob Smith is such a good name. What? That's such a good name. God damn it. No matter what I do to try and not get shocked, I hope you're treating the mods well. We're doing some pet the mods every now and then because the spoilers are out of control in here, but just gently trying to encourage people to check out the Discord. Go to D&D Stream Spoiler Chat in the Discord, please. Keep it spoiler free in here so that people may enjoy things as they wish to. Thank you very much. Blacksmith Bob Smith. I need to write that down. That pet the mod emote is terrifying. I love it. It's so cute. I love the pet emotes. I don't even know. Sure. This. Wait, can we we should make our own. But with the hand doing Here, you'll just capture my hand doing this. And then we'll put it on a Duger head and it'll be really cursed. That's not how you pet something. Well, it wouldn't. We already have pet ones. Curse. I am uncomfortable with the energy we've created in the studio today. Oh my god, yes, on Wise Guy. This and a little Wise Guy face. It's not applicable anymore, guys. Has your sleep schedule recovered? So Saturday we had Endgame. And then Sunday was literally us tagging in and out with sleeping. So Sam slept all of Sunday morning, and then I slept all of Sunday afternoon and made myself still go to bed at 1 because Sam came into the bedroom at like 5 p.m. and was like, you gotta get up because otherwise you're not gonna sleep tonight, and I know that you actually care about your sleep schedule. So I like slowly awoke from the dead. And poor Clarke, like on Saturday, both Saturday and Sunday were super chill days. I wish that it had synced up a bit better, but basically on Friday she went to preschool, and when we went to pick her up, they were like, she is exhausted. She's like super fucking exhausted. And she was, for sure. So on Saturday we were like, we're just gonna have a chill day. We're just gonna stay home. We're gonna relax. And she was like, yes, please. So that's what we did, is we just chilled. But by Sunday, she was fine, and Sam and I were zombies. And she knows the term zombies for when we're tired now. So sometimes I'll say things like, Mommy really needs to sleep because otherwise I'll be a zombie. And then later she'll be like, Mommy, did you get some sleep so that you are not a zombie? Be like, I did get some sleep. I'm still a zombie, but yes, I did get some sleep, honey. Thank you. So, yeah, I got a decent amount of sleep yesterday afternoon. Clarke had preschool this morning. So I just chilled this morning, and that was very nice. I didn't go on my computer, like, at all yesterday, except for late at night. I was on for, like, an hour and then went to bed. H2K Superman, thank you very much for subscribing, by the way. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Does Clarke have an English accent already? She has a mix. So a lot of her vowel sounds are like mine. They oscillate wildly. So a lot of her vowel sounds are like mine, but her inflections in her sentences are very English. There are lots of words that she pronounces in an English way. Sam has noticed that I will say different words. So like, this is a sweater to me, and when I'm talking to Clarke, I'll say jumper, and Sam keeps being like, honey, just call it what you want to call it. If you want to call it a sweater, you call it a sweater any other time. And I'm like, I know, but I don't want to confuse her. He's like, it's not confusing. There are kids that grow up with two full different languages. She'll understand that both sweater and jumper are the same thing. She's fine. It's like, you're an American and you're her mom, and you should just call things what you want to call them, and it's fine. And stop like feeling like you have to pronounce certain words differently or call things different things when that's not how you speak naturally, you know? Like, that's true. That's true. She's smart. I shouldn't feel like I have to like accommodate her in terms of speaking, but yeah, it's just more words to use. Clarke really loves, there's a game on her tablet that has a button in the top where you can swap it between English and Spanish, and she will always set it to Spanish. And I'm like, great. It's like a weird like fruit game. So when she taps the fruit, it'll say the name of the fruit, but it'll say it in Spanish. And she gets so excited and she like yells it back. It's very cute. I am trying to make things easier for her, but like I would say that there's a certain amount of that is unnecessary, and it's more helpful to, I don't know how to put this. There is such a thing as trying to help too much, right? Like, Clarke is very capable of doing a lot of things on her own that I still have the compulsion to help her with, even though it's unnecessary. And I have to remind myself that if Sam and I are prioritizing her being independent and being able to do things on her own, while also feeling comfortable asking for help and knowing that we will help anytime she asks, then it requires me sitting back and letting her struggle in a good way, right? Currently, right now, clothing is a big thing. She wants to put on and take off her clothes herself. And that means that sometimes we will sit there for a really long time while she's trying to find that armhole, right? She'll be doing this for a really long time. And if I reach out to help her, she goes, no. And it would be better for me to just not reach out and instead say, like, if you need help, you can ask for help. I will help you if you need help. And not kind of like forcefully try to help her, you know? Don't backseat, mommy. Oh my God. I'm the worst backseater, but in real life. When we were having the phone call with my mom, literally the whole time that I was talking to my mom, Clarke was next to me playing with the Catan set, because she loves it, playing with the Catan set and putting all of the pieces together and stuff, while going da 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 da. The entire time. And my mom occasionally would just start laughing because she was like, she's just really going for it, isn't she? Yep. She loves to sing. Loves it. She will not stop. She cannot be stopped. Silly. Your order dispatched from Etsy. Which order? Please tell me it's the shirt with a rat on it that says "Roll me into the gates of hell." I impulse bought this shirt. Is it that one? No, it's not. Oh, it's the Mother's Day gifts for the other moms in the family. Okay, I guess that's important. There's a shirt that I impulse bought. There's a rat on it. So wait, let me find it. It's so funny to me, dude. Holy shit. Yes, look at this. Open the gates of hell and roll me through. A little rat on a violin. I don't know why it's so fucking funny. It's such a cursed shirt. There's a shirt that I had in like my favorited items for like, I want to say like 2 years, that you've probably seen the design for before. I think it's a pretty common design that has like a skeleton like yelling with a top hat, and it says "Be gay, do crimes." I've had that in my favorited items for literally like 2 years, and finally was like, you know what? As long as I'm sitting here buying shirts with rodents on them that say "Roll me through the gates of hell," I might as well buy that one. So I've got 2 very cursed, lovely shirts on the way that I don't need, but you know. After the subathon, I was like, honey, I'm gonna buy us something to put our clothes in. And he was like, oh my God. I was like, I know. I'm gonna buy us like some little closet things to put our clothes in so that our clothes aren't in piles anymore. And he was like, places for our clothing. I was like, I know. I know. I'm also going to buy myself 2 cursed t-shirts. And then the rest is going into savings. Where do you keep your clothes until now? Straight up, since we've moved here, because there's no closets in this house. In our bedroom, there's this really weird little like alcovey thing that is like a steep dip because it's where the roof is. So Sam literally can't stand in there. Except for right where the window is. There's like a cut through where the window is. But anyway, it's like an unusable area. So our clothes, when they're clean, to the right is my pile. And to the left is Sam's pile. And that's how it's been since we moved here. And all the dirty clothes go into a pile next to the door so that whoever's walking out the door can grab the dirty clothes and bring them downstairs. So yeah, we've got a little clothes pocket off to the side. And we kept being like, what the fuck are we going to do with our clothes? And I went on IKEA, and there were basically like IKEA has, those like modular things that you can put inside of a closet to help you organize them. And one of those modular bits, I was like, oh my God, that would actually be perfect. So I bought 3 of those, and I think it should be plenty of room for our clothes. So very excited. Just make piles. Genius. Maybe if you're fancier, maybe if you wear fancier clothes than Sam and I do. But also just have an ironing board around, maybe, Just if you need your shirt to look better, just put it in the bathroom while you're having a shower. Steam, clean that shit right up, right? So yeah, that's our situation right now. It's not ideal. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not the sort of person that's sitting there going, yeah, I could deal with a pile of clothes for the rest of my life. That's fine. I really hate that when I go to, I don't know, find underwear. I have no idea how much underwear is clean and how much is dirty. It's just like search through the pile long enough to find underwear. And then hope to God there's another one in there somewhere. That's not the ideal situation for me, but it's what we've dealt with for the last however many months. I feel attacked by this conversation. If anything, maybe you feel a kinship with me. I'm not too proud to pretend that I have a system in place when I do not. So, my kid stuff is very well organized. Priorities, Priorities. I figure if Sam wanted to figure out a system for himself, he could do that. He's an adult. Turns out we're both just dealing with the floor piles. Wardrobe. That's good. That's very good. On that delightful note, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a little bit more coffee and some water. Grab water, take your pills, stretch a little, whatever you got to do. Enjoy the jams, and I'll be back in just a minute. I will also be running ads. As a reminder, all of our ad money gets donated every month. So feel free to use ! Ad bonus if you would like to know where our money is going this month. And that's all I got for you. See you in a sec. I'm back, but I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real fast. So I guess I'm not back, but just FYI, you've got another minute.
To look up to her, aside from in a literal sense. Don't you know that a power that big comes with a bigger expense? And can't you see that she's out of control and overzealous? I'm telling you for your own good and not because I could show you how to be strong in the real way. And I know that we can be strong in the real way. And I want to inspire you. I want to be your rock, and when I talk, it lights a fire in you. Action.
Started playing. Look, I love that song, but I'm pretty sure I've been dinged for that song before. Look, if part of this gets muted, it's because of she. It's because of she. How do we follow what music you listen to nowadays? I don't know. I don't ever share my music, really. Like what I'm listening to. It's kind of a grab bag. It really depends. Currently, listening to old playlists that I made about 10 years ago, I guess. I guess I'm thinking about that rat shirt. It's very good. It's very weird. I love it. Okay. Hold up. Open the girl playlist first. Let's gift some subs. Glancet, Soccer Miss, and Oblivious would all like to use some of their channel points. To gift subs to randos. So here you go. Thanks so much, guys. And Phosphorp, I see yours as well. Let me do that real quick.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
When I talk, it lights a fire in you. Can you show me how to be strong in the real way? We can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. Okay. This should all be done. Any plans to continue your Breath Edge playthrough? I mean, it was fun. There's stuff I would rather be playing. Right now I'm really into Loop Hero, so I'm just going to play more of that. I finally unlocked a new class. So, you can test out the Rogue, see what that's like. But that game is just so... Goddamn, that game is so fun. It's just chicken nuggets, dude. Play that forever. And of course, Sam's like, man... It's really rough trying to get past this fourth boss. People like Gmart and I are like, yeah. Yeah, the fourth boss. I'll let you know when I get there. We do not know when Hollow Knight will start. At the latest, session 1 will be next week sometime. So... But once it starts, it'll be weekly after that. So yeah, let's set ourselves up for glory. I'm gonna say no spoilers, but backseating is okay. I feel like the game is pretty self-explanatory in some stuff, but there might be things that I've missed. Feel free to scream them. They might go straight to the void. I might ignore the shit out of them. That is my prerogative. And if you keep spamming it or being mean about it, you will get timed out. So just tread lightly. But you can backseat. Sweats. Good, because I need tips. Great. Wonderful. All right. Zach has redeemed our cheers, so let's do a cheers really quick before we hop in. Thank you all so much for being here. I know that a bunch of you guys, again, have shown up having questions or are super hyped about D&D stuff. That's amazing. I get super hyped about D&D stuff as well. But we're trying to be ever vigilant so that people who haven't had a chance to watch yet are able to watch. So thank you very much for your patience. If you're getting timed out and things, it is not malicious. It's just that we want to make sure that everybody gets to ingest their media as they wish. Again, we have a lovely Discord. Just in general, our Discord is super chill. It's very sweet. We don't have a ton of channels in there. We try to consolidate. So we would love to have you swing by and join up in there. And if you want to talk about D&D spoiler stuff, there's literally a channel for it. But otherwise, thank you all for being here on this stream and hanging out in this chat. If you're having a lovely day, a wonderful day, if you're in a great mood, thank you for being here and spreading some of the joy. And if you're having a terrible day, then I'm delighted that you're here and maybe you can soak up some of that joy and feel a little bit better. But either way, let's have a good stream together. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. I hate that when I hold this mug, it looks like it's just a plain white mug, when we all know the truth that it says woofda on it. Thank you, Zach, for redeeming the cheers. Can be strong in the real way. I love that song, dude. We can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. And when I talk, it lights a fire in you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can I just say, I never finished Steven Universe. The Steven bombs were always just the fucking worst way for them to put that show out, and I don't know why they did it. And I didn't ever see the very end of Steven Universe, and I didn't watch the like short show that came after it. I haven't watched any of that. Because it just all like was suddenly there. I know people have said the ending is great. I've just haven't done it. So what are you gonna do? All right. Let's bring some of the music up. How is that audio level? Good. Tight. I am mid-run currently. Just went past the campfire and I was trying to decide if I wanted to go back or not. Ooh, I got a lot of metal. I need that. Yeah, let's go back, and that way we can all proceed together. So yeah, the refuge unlocked the rogue. And I was like, oh shit, you unlock the rogue by doing stuff in town. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, I've got enough to do a bunch of stuff. Unlocks necromancer. Unlocks supply. From now on, you will be able to find useful artifacts for your people. Unlock the ability to craft items. And unlocks the ruins. Unlocks the arsenal golden card. Plus 30 to base HP. Smelter or supply depot, guys? Which do you think? I feel like I should probably do smelter. They're both amazing. Okay. Okay. Supply depot. Great. Good news. Oh my god, look how fucking cool I look. They change your like PFP. They change your PFP if you change classes. I look fucking cool. Anyways, good news. We've come up with a list of some things we need. I won't say they're all absolutely necessary, but they would make our lives a bit better. We can't keep eating from the ground while the food is also the ground. And then we go to sleep on the same, ground. I'm exaggerating, of course. I just want you to get the idea. If you stumble on a good piece of furniture or an instrument or anything else, remember the place and take a wagon there. We'll see that your findings go to the right person. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Dismantle. That's the sort of shit I like to see. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. We rogue. So rogues cannot use shields, which is hilarious that we start off with a shield in the first place, but we get 2 weapons and boots, and boots tend to come with evasion stats on them. So that's what I know about rogues so far. Also that they don't get items while out and about. They get currency, so trophies, and then once you get back to camp, you exchange trophies for items. So most likely I won't get any items on the loop, but once I get back to camp, I'll get a shit ton of stuff. And there are upgrades that you can do. When you level up, one of the upgrades is that you get less stuff, but it's like higher quality stuff. So there's things like that. Okay, let's get our mountains going. Let's get a grove going. Where do I want it? I want it there so that we can put bloody trees. And put a mansion down so we can add a big dick meadow. I can't remember the last time I saw Sam and Dukes play the same game. It's rare. It's very rare for us both to be into the same game. I love it though. I love when we're both playing the same thing. Maybe because it's so rare. The fucking bats, dude. Crit! That's what I'm talking about. Another grove. Put it there. Okay, so I could just let him keep walking, but it stresses me out. So these are level 3 boots. Evasion bonus plus 13. Okay, so those are obviously better. 3% and damage to all 2. No thanks. Sure. 8 to 12. 4 to 6 with 2 defense. Yeah, cool. It's so I don't know what it is about this game. It's so fun. This. I actually might want it somewhere in here if we're putting blood shit down once it procs. And then the lantern. Lanterns are rough. I always want to like have most bang for buck, but sometimes it's hard. A village, you say? I've learned not to get overzealous with the villages. When I first put them in my deck, I was like, villages everywhere. But the more villages you have, the more bandits you have. It's not smart. I'm getting meadows for days. Empowered quest enemies can be rough. Yes, also that. If you just keep putting down villages, then you wind up with like a bunch of super powered monsters because the villages give you quests, and the quests will create basically like an elite of a monster type that you have to kill. And if you use one of the like kill everything items, then you fail the quest. But if it was going to kill you anyway, then it doesn't matter. But like, you get the point. Maybe here? Fucking vampires, dude. Why they gotta be all up in my business? Okay, let's see. Re-bandit camps. They can only spawn if there's a tile free next to a village. So if you block those squares off before placing the village, no bandits spawn? Oh, so like don't use the wheat fields? Is that what you mean? I try to place the vampires where their influence won't touch much. Obviously here there's a wheat field there, but also like vampires give you good shit if you can kill them consistently. Oh, you mean like here? Like if I was able to place a meadow? Is my child up? I don't think so. Oh, like a lantern. Oh, like this sort of thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, let's get this done. Oh, I didn't actually put on new items. Wait. Lots of counter now. Counter, counter, counter. So, okay. So... I'm trying to figure out how this town thing works. After losing 20% of his max HP, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. Both of these are good. I really like supplies. But generally my brain says if you fight better, you don't have to worry about leaving supplies behind. Which, you know, is not always the case for me, but that's fine. I'm going to take that. So there's our first goblin camp. Oh, I should have placed you down. Oof. That's looking gross. Quest failed, that's fine. Where are you? Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, where do I want to put you? That's where I wanted to put it, but that's okay. If I start putting shit over here, I can do that. Or this. I could do this for now. Let's do that. Yeah, I think what they're saying is a bandit camp will always, here's the town, a bandit camp will always spawn here or here. So if I can now put something here, then a bandit camp won't spawn, correct? It's a really, it's a really fun game. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Big into it. Sam and I have been playing it so much. I would rather evade than counter, to be honest. Okay, go. Do it. I would rather just not get hit to begin with. Sometimes I try to double up on this stuff if there's a blood grove nearby. So that it's like, yeah, that's there. And yeah, they can turn into ghosts and that sucks. But at least the grove is going to kill them early. I'll just put it there. It's fine. God, I already have 2 goblin camps. I need to settle down on the rocks, but they keep giving me rocks. Slapped. Antique shelf. Its contents are protected from dust and moisture. This piece of furniture has seen better days. +1 to max HP for every whole resource gained during this expedition. That's pretty tight. Okay. What do I want to do here? Well, now I can put a village down and there won't be bandits. Yeah? Although I don't want another village right now. I also can't remember shit. I don't have to use the cards. They turn into resources, but still. Oh, man. Yes. God. That Blood Grove putting in work. I love that shit. That's gonna suck. Here's what I could do. Ransacks. The farmers couldn't fight off a hungry vampire. Oh, I've never seen this before. If you put it in Vampire Loop Land, spawns up to 4 ghouls once per loop. Transforms into something useful after 3 loops. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, I probably should have put that there. Oh, well. I panicked. Wait, that's exciting, though. It's a new thing. I haven't seen that before. I'm just here for Alex. Alex is the best of us. Another village. I could just have a train of villages here, but it's gonna spawn so many. It's gonna spawn so much shit, dude, that I do not need. I don't know how many rocks I can put down before we get another Gobbo town. I am not getting super useful shit. More blood groves, please. Well, I guess this is fine. Alright, let's go. Wait, hold on. Hell yeah. Is that it? Okay. There we go. Tasty shit. 109 crit? What the fuck? Goodness, I'm strong. Here we go. Fuck you, ghouls. What you want? Tasty. Crit damage chance up, but less health. Speaking of, oh my god. Yesterday my kid and I were playing. Oh, I can level up. My kid and I are playing. And she goes, "Mommy, are we smart?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "We are very smart, aren't we?" And I said, "Yeah, we're very smart." And she was like, "Are we strong? We're very strong, aren't we?" And I was like, "We are very strong, Clarke." The way she was saying it. We're very smart, aren't we? We're very strong, aren't we? It's like, yes, we are. I love it. I don't even have to say it anymore. She knows it. God damn it. I want that. It's to my aid. Does it come with... Oh my god. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? No! Oh my god, it could have been. I killed so many of them, dude. Okay, so wait. Create a random item. So I did not bring that chest back with me, correct? Dismantle. But like 13 pieces. Oh, okay. 10 pieces of pebbles. Okay. Sure, what does this do? Oh, okay. Every time the hero reaches stable branches, he has a 10% chance of receiving more. Tight. Okay. Can I put this somewhere? Tools. Wait, so I can just put that on myself for the next run? Do I have to have it on me? Or can I just leave it in there? I understand that it's a passive. Does it need to be here or here? Once they're in here, they are equipped. Okay. Great. Tight. Oh, look at all of this. Oh shit, I could have done this. Oh well. Give residents furniture or food to store. Next time. Next time, residents. I'm looking to see where it says. Okay, so this will list off my current boons, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh, do I have new cards? I keep not even thinking about that. I didn't even realize that I had to like swap in new cards until Sam told me. I was using a card and Sam was like, ugh, I hate that card. I take it out of my deck. And I was like, oh, I've never taken anything out of my deck. And he was like, you should. Sure, why not? Bet it was Swamp. Swamp was a card that I had the option of putting in my deck, and I put it in for exactly one run and was like, nah, I'm good. I'm sure there's a benefit to having it, but I sure don't know what it is, so.
Here's a question. So when armor and things say magic damage, I am not a magic using class. Does that not do anything for me? Or does it add magic damage onto my damage? It's added. It does. It ignores defenses. Got it. Okay. So it is important. Cool. That wasn't super clear to me. Okay. Tight. Yeah, I would say the weakest part of the game is like some things have no explanation, but I'm gonna wait on filling in that hole. We looping. Perfect timing. Crit damage plus 31. Just pure damage, but it's effective. Me with all these fucking groves, dude. And not a blood grove to my name. Yeah, sometimes you just need that thick damage, you know? Villages forever. Oh, Expo, thank you very much. Continuing your gifted sub. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Bloodgrove made me think Blood Grover. I don't know what to do with that idea. Blood Grover. I mean, that's certainly an alternate universe we could work with. God. Great. It's just perched right on top of the village. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Put that there. You can only put a blood grove off of a grove, so I'm trying to like spread the groves out in places where a blood grove can like do the most damage. So like this will affect this whole area here. The roots devour enemies that have less than 15% HP left. That has saved my ass so many times. Crit. Okay. Hell yeah. Blood groves are great, dude. I love them. So that's the blood grove killing them. Oops! Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant to do there, but okay. Tight. Hmm. Because that's in the blood zone, so to speak. Hmm. That's okay. I'll deal with it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we leveled, baby. We could have rat wolves again. Plus 3 HP after a kill. Just regardless, that's pretty nice. I'll take that. This will kind of do double duty because these dudes are all going to spill into here, but so are bandits potentially. So if I can mitigate them just clumping up here, that would be best. But I've also got an Oblivion if I need it. You could Oblivion the camp. How did I never think of that? I've never thought to do that. Farming tip I saw in Octo's chat. You can Oblivion the peak and then place another rock to rebuild it and get all the stones again. Dude, Oblivion cards are mad useful. It reduces the boss meter. Oh, to Oblivion a camp? Oh my god. Do I want to just get rid of one of these two? I would almost rather deal with bandits than goblins. The goblins are just so quick. Let's see, and let's watch the boss meter. Yeah, it went down. Oh, fascinating. That's just a normal marsh now. Ho ho. Eyebrow wiggle. Interesting. Are you the quest? Yeah, it is the quest. Come on, dude, leave me alone. Oh no. Oh, right, because of course there would be two quests, because there's two villages. I was like, another? Another one? Oh my god. The evade is too fucking strong, dude. Please don't make me deal with vampires. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I put one more down, we get another goblin camp. YOLO, where'd it go? Of course it went right there, and of course there's vampires. No! No, shut up. Shit. So I didn't know about the vampire town thing until I did it by accident last game. So I haven't seen what it's like when that's fully realized, but it did say that in 3 loops it becomes something better. I haven't tried that, so I'll make an effort to make that happen next time. Let's go. Yeah, so far the sort of things that I know are like rocks you want to cluster because they give you HP. Meadows, if they are next to something other than a meadow, as long as they are attached to like a rock or a building or something, they're upgraded to a better meadow. If you put rocks in a 3x3 formation, you get a bunch of supply, but you also start spawning harpies. There's all kinds of stuff that you find out through play, which is really cool. Oh my god, if I can get a blood grove here. Mass value. Okay, so let's put the vampire mansion where we would like to put a town. I try to put the town like kind of halfway. So I guess we'll do that. I'll still only have it touch a couple squares. We'll start our mountain cluster. Put some meadows off of this. So see, these get upgraded. So they're now blooming meadows. So they heal 3 HP at the start of each day. And that's our first loop done. What did we get? I prefer more evasion right now, I think. Okay. Oh my god, they immediately spawned. Fuck me. 4 of them immediately? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I'll put that there. Probably shouldn't just waste all of these, because this is gonna turn into a different thing later, right? So. But I'm not really... Well, guess they're just level 2 ghouls. We'll see. And a vampire. Fuck my life. Good thing I'm at full health. Oh, they eat each other. Interesting. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, so these don't make quests yet because they're not towns. So that's also good to know. Put this here and hopefully be able to put a blood grove here eventually. Oh yeah, I actually love like the like with the vampire town. When we first started playing today, right? When I was like, what? I've never tried that before. I've never seen that happen. Like, that was a really cool feeling. I like the discovery aspect, but I get that not everybody wants that. Actually, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to put myself, to be honest, but I can put myself here because the get the fuck out button isn't always useful. Is that better? Oh, come on. Oh my god. How did I live? I'm not gonna live much longer, though. Only 3 HP, dude. What do you got for me? Sure. It's worth a shot. I doubt I can build anything. Nah. What's that? +2 damage against vampires. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I didn't have an Oblivion card, did I? Did I have an Oblivion card? Oh, well, it's too late now. I didn't think that I did. Oops. Well, that's not where I wanted that to go. That's okay. I equipped it. Calm the fuck down. Yeah, somebody was talking about speeding this game up a bunch, and I was like, wait, how do you do that? But I guess it's like an addition you can get. Like a mod. You edit a number in the text file? Amazing. I have a blood grove. Baby. I want that crit bonus, dude. What's the difference between evasion and evasion bonus? This is not clear to me. There's no difference? Okay. I guess one is main stat and one is substat. Hell yeah. Killed you before the bats. We love it. You know what's gonna happen now. This is gonna be one of those weird games where like I don't get a village until loop 6 or 7. Like, god damn it. Just give me a fucking village, please. What the fuck was that? That was interesting. Okay. Hold on just a sec. I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Okay. Hello. The plumber has to come back to the house. And they're supposed to be calling. I had a phone call, but when I tried to call back, it automatically when I call, it doesn't even ring, it just auto kills the call, which says to me it was probably spam or something different and is not the plumber. So just we'll see. We'll see if the plumber shows up again. That would be nice. I would like that. Let's look at our cards. Okay, so we've got ruins now. Gives a random basic resource shard. Spawns a scorch worm. Okay. Maybe get the spiders back out. Beacon. Oh, right. Yeah, I took those out. Yeah, let's try that. Counter. Okay. Hello?
You want warm baby snuggles?
I do want warm baby snuggles.
Because let me cuddle.
Hello.
I want to play that game.
You want to play this game? Okay. We actually don't do much in this game. See what we've got. Can I take your bibbit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went in the room and she like rolled over. She goes, "No, Daddy, I'm tired."
Big Sam energy. So do you see this little guy right here? Okay. So he's gonna walk around in a circle and we're gonna give him stuff to fight and to walk through, and that's the whole game. So he's fighting a little slime now. We win! And then he keeps walking, and there's a little slime up here. Oh, and a vampire! Oh no, a vampire. What are we gonna do? We win! And that's the whole game. Let's see. Let's put a little town here, because I still haven't successfully done that. And we've got some little spiders. And rocks.
I like rocks.
You like rocks? Me too. They give me health, so I love them. Should I put another vampire mansion down? Do you want more vampires?
Yeah.
Okay, more vampires. Got it. What about a pretty forest to walk through? Should I give him a little forest to walk through? Okay. Put that there. I'm gonna put this here. Okay. Walking through the forest. Ooh, we got some wood. And another slime. Okay, we're gonna see some spiders in a second. You ready?
Ah, spiders!
Ah, spiders!
Spiders on my face!
I like spiders too. More spiders. You ready? Spiders!
I like spiders.
Me too. Okay. Let's get some of that going. And we made it back to camp. Yay! Good job. Mwah.
I want to play it down.
You want to do it again?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta put better
That's
gear
the
on.
loop, baby.
That's the loop. She's into the loop, baby.
You want to loop again?
Yeah.
Okay, one more loop. Okay, so let's give ourselves some better gear. Damage to all is good for the spiders.
I like spiders.
Me too. Spiders are our friends, huh? Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that.
I hate crit damage so much.
I do like crit damage.
Look at the bag.
Which thing should I have, Sam?
It's like a zombie.
Backseat me. What would you like me to put on?
Replace the level 3 shitty axe with the level 3 crit damage boost.
Okay. There you go. What are you looking for? You want your bibbit? But you're all done with sleep. You don't need your bibbit.
Bleh.
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 Vampires.
Yeah, the vampire brought all of his friends. Ooh.
Yo, look at those grits.
Yeah, gotta get ready.
Another slime. Okay, so now, Clarky, we're gonna put another forest down, and then a spooky forest next to that forest. And the spooky forest will help us deal with some stuff. Put another forest there and hope we get another spooky forest. And then we're gonna do this and make a mountain. And now there are some pretty people with big wings who will come down occasionally. What are you doing?
She's trying to get her boob.
Let's see. And then I haven't tried the ruins yet.
They give good loot. But don't put them near other things.
Okay.
Because the unit is ranged and it'll attack the top next to them.
What?
Yeah.
Unreal.
I want to come on controller.
You want a remote controller? This isn't a game that uses a remote controller, though. But you can have one. Do you want to use mommy's? There you go. Okay. All right. Let's finish this loop so you and Daddy can chill. Let's get that camp out and over with. Yeah, yes. Delightful, Clarky. Most delightful.
Stop it.
You don't like that voice? Okay, got it. Message received.
Stop it.
Stop it. All right. Ooh.
What did you say?
Ooh.
It was a worm.
There's a big worm.
What scary one?
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah! Blech.
You know the rogue's passive, right?
No.
So the more of one single stat he has on every piece of gear, the bigger the boost he gets. So you basically pick a stat and you go hard into it, and he gets rewarded way more.
Okay.
It's like evasion or crit damage or crit chance or whatever.
I've been typically giving him evasion stuff.
Try crit chance. It's pretty fun. That's got evasion and crit chance, so that will stack with the chest.
Yeah.
No.
I get it, but I have a toddler talking. And you talking.
Come here, young princess. Oh, hey.
Yeah, you can have your dolly, honey.
Dolly's okay. Come out. Come on. Mommy, can we please have Dolly?
Of course.
Thank you.
I'm carrying my water.
Okay.
Do you
Should we
want the controller?
should we give Mommy a kiss and go hang out?
Okay, I will keep the controller.
Mommy kiss and go chill.
Mwah.
Thanks for the game, Mommy.
Of course, I love you. Have fun.
See you later. Hey, don't
I can't hear Sam's tips.
Bye.
Bye bye, love you. You can
Closing the door.
you can leave it open. Would you like to leave it open?
Whoa.
Okay, got it. Sam was basically like, with Rogue, you need to just stack the exact same stat. And I had him talking and Clarke doing stuff, and so I accidentally replaced the thing that already had crit damage on it with another crit damage item, and then I had Sam backseating next to me going, no! And that's when I was like, here, you take her and leave. Okay. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? I kind of blacked out for the entire time she was here, and I don't know if I did anything that made any sense. I'm gonna nuke that. Because I don't want to deal with it. Sam got timed out, yeah. I've tried to explain that to Sam many times, but like literally if she's in the room and like trying to talk to me or do something, I can't focus on other stuff. It's compounded, I think, because I already have problems with like multiple noises happening at the same time, which I guess is like some sort of an audio processing thing for me. But like if there are two dominant noises happening at the same time in a room, I like need to leave. Like if the TV is on and Sam is playing something on his phone with the sound on, it bothers me so much and it makes it impossible for me to focus. And so when Clarke is in the room and like trying to talk, I know that it's
better for Sam and I to like, if Sam and I are talking and she's just desperately trying to interrupt us, I realize that it's better for Sam and I to continue our conversation or to say, hold on, mommy and daddy are talking, and then keep talking. But I literally cannot focus on what Sam is saying if she's talking. Like, I can't do it. Or like sometimes Sam will be like, oh, Clark's just chilling, we should try watching something. And I'm always so hesitant about it because I know if Clarke decides that she's not chilling anymore, I won't watch the show at all. There's no way. Plumber will be here tomorrow, apparently. Yeah, I totally get that. I appreciate if you guys even just check out the coffee store. That's amazing. But we completely understand when people get to check out and are like, that shipping is super steep. We've done our best with it. It's actually a lot cheaper than it used to be. But yeah, there are always, if you like really want to support Dodger Coffee Co., there are free ways to do it. We're trying to build up our social media and all that sort of stuff. So there's always that, but we love it when people check out the store even if they're not able to buy something. So is there a percent chance that it might grab me, or is that a slime thing? It's very odd to me. If I run now, will I take the chest? No, I will not. Can I get through all of this? I have an Oblivion, but I do not have very much health. Well, we'll see. Tight. That's a big ol' nope. Oh, immediately. +1 loop HP for passing the campfire. Okay. Been a hot minute since I've been here. What's up? We're just chilling, playing some Loop Hero. Oops. Okay, let's see. Just gonna do that instead, I think. Sure. My wife just made a little Stouffer's lasagna for lunch and won't share. Unreal. Two oblivions. What is this, Christmas? Okay. Sure. Jeez. Plus 1 HP after killing an enemy. Getting good passives now. I like it. Oh, that's funny. That's not in the right spot. That's okay. I thought it was. The just slaps are so good. Get out of here. I'm so confused. So it's a percentage chance? It's a chance that it'll be... Damn it. Okay. Well... All right. Has to be directly next to. Oh, it had to be in this square. Oh. Okay. Well, now I know. We'll do that. We can try it again, I suppose. In the meantime... Okay, so currently we have magic evasion, crit. Okay. Tight. Yucky snake. Oh, fuck. Stupid spiders. Get out of here. Oh, never mind. I have no idea what my daughter says to the other kids at preschool. I am not allowed in the preschool because of my dark past. They don't allow parents in there because of COVID. I have never met any of her friends, which breaks my heart, but one day. I feel like they need to make it more obvious when you level up. Oh, yes. My child. Where do I want you to be? Here. My nephew, who's older now and would be embarrassed to hear this story, got in trouble for biting his friends in preschool. Some kids are biters, dude. Use them or lose them, I guess. Dude, this whole area sucks. If I can just make it to camp, I can actually just piece the fuck out of here. Can I make it back to camp? I think I can. In which case, fuck it. More HP. Come on. Yes, good. More HP. Fuck! Oh, I had to level up! God damn it. I'm close to Mudheads. Damn it. Yeah, why are they so sneaky about it? Just have a big pop-up that's like, you leveled up. You are stronger. Hey. So as you play, yeah, so there are, if you see these two bars up here, this bar is the boss bar. So the more cards that you play here, and the more stuff is on the board, this meter will fill up. Once it gets to the end, you will fight a boss. So I've done the first boss. So this is the loop for the second boss, which I have not made it to the boss yet. I have no idea what it's like. Give me some booties. Give me another weapon. Okay. Vampires already. I've missed you. I think I'm gonna toss together some sourdough today. We had a lovely person in chat who's a baker who said pretty much all bread dough really benefits from being left in the fridge overnight. So even though all of the recipes for sourdough bread that I've looked at have been like, yeah, just leave it out on the counter, room temperature for, 5 to 7 hours. I'm like, should I put it in the fridge though? I'm just saying. I thought it was a percentage chance for them to spawn. Oh no, it's always. There you go. Counter, crit chance. Crit chance. Evasion. Counter. Defense. All right, let's go, dummies. Oh my god, what a glutton, this dude. He ate 2 of his buddies. Unreal. What? There's 2 more again already. What the fuck? Oh, I should have put that down there. It's too late. That's okay. Crit chance. Ugh. Sam's all in my head now. Oh. What does this mean? That makes it sound like I heal for every tile, but I don't think that's what it means. Backseating is fine. Spoiling is not fine. Heal on tiles that have tiles next to them. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Let's see what their observations about Clarke say today. Clarke, you were fascinated by some colored ping pong balls from an activity today. You gathered a pile of them. You counted them with little encouragement. There were 7 balls. That's very cute. They've also listed her as an active learner. She shows high level of energy and fascination. I agree. She does show high levels of energy and fascination. This is a picture that they sent. I don't know if you can see that. But there's basically like a big trough with plants in it. And it says, Clarke, our plants are looking worse for wear, but you are helping to tend them. It's literally just a bunch of dead plants in a thing, and she's like putting soil in there. She does that here too. She'll be like, "Mommy, we need to help the plants," and I'm like, "Oh, honey, they're dead." She's like, "No, I can fix them. I can rebuild them." She goes for half days. Monday, Friday are half days, and then Wednesday is a full day. So she has 1 full day. Oh my god. Come on, baby. Let's go, boy. Get that garlic pumping. Hell yeah. Ooh, and we got a blood grove. We can't die now. No, sir. Not like this. Don't eat the bats, dude. Oh, come on. I have better gear to put on as well, but I got distracted. Let's see. I was about to say, why does all of this armor just have defense on it? Which is a really stupid statement, but like, you know what I mean, right? Okay. Haha, fuck that. I'm gonna have to do shit up here anyway, but at least I have a chance here. Just kidding. I had no chance there. Hey! What does this mean? One step closer to proudly calling our humble camp a village, even though it's just a shelter half covered in mud. But we're really grateful. People are very exhausted, both physically and mentally. Some private space to call a home will bring happiness. What does this mean? Upgrade the building. Congratulations. These new cauldrons will make life better, not just for you, but for the whole camp. You can write down a new recipe to celebrate. 4 chopped potatoes, half a grated cheese wheel, a pot of sour cream, and bake for an hour. Only fried eggs are easier to cook than this. Great. Thanks, bud. Interesting. So this was the other one. What do I need to upgrade this one? Just stuff. Okay. Wait, does that mean I can craft new food? No. No, it does not. So what does this give me now? Okay. Yeah, I think it just means you can't upgrade anything. I think that's all it's for. Have I checked my cards? Like for what? I haven't done any upgrades that give me new cards. Unless the Mud Hut gave me new cards, but I don't think it did. We'll check next time. Windy Kitty, what's up? Welcome to the Cat Gang. My boyfriend said I would like your streams. Here I be. Appreciate it. I hope that your boyfriend is correct. I hope you don't hit him up later. Like, so. You were wrong, and that was awful. Let's see. Well, I can't put the grove down yet. I can put some of these down. I can do some of this. A little of that. We'll see. Those dudes, so rude. Does the Blood Grove stack? I know that the lanterns stack. I don't think it stacks, but I'm honestly not sure. I know that you can build them on, like, right next to each other, so potentially. but I don't think so. Okay, 2 weapons with crit damage. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, wee, wee. Okay. Let's go. So yeah, the fights that happen are automatic. Basically, we've got this little dude going in a loop hero, going in a loop. It's a randomly generated like pattern for the loop, but it's like a card-based roguelite. So we get cards from fighting things, and these are cards to help and hinder the hero, but really they're both to help. It's like you want to place things like these spider nests, right? I place these so that spiders spawn, and then we fight the spiders. The more fights that you do successfully, you get experience, and depending on your class, you get items, or with the rogue, you get tokens that you use to buy items when you get back to camp. These are little villages you can place that heal you and also give you quests that spawn elites on the map. So you're basically trying to like gradually buff up this character so that by the time this reaches the end and a boss spawns, you're able to kill the boss. This fills up based on how many things you've put on the board, so you can be really deliberate about that as well. I'm not super great at that aspect of the game yet, but yeah, so it's resource management. You are collecting resources that you can then take back to camp and use to build stuff. So that's the roguelite element of it, right? As you get upgrades between loops. But it's a risk reward situation of you can only go back with everything you found if you go back when you hit your campsite. So if you pass the camp and immediately die, even though the camp is right there, you only get to take a certain percentage of your items back with you. Whereas if you get to the camp and you say bye, you get to take everything back with you and potentially do like way more upgrades. So yeah, that's kind of the gameplay. Rocks we want to stack up together because depending on whether or not, oh god, it's an elite. These give you more health. When you place them, you get health, but as long as they're adjacent to other rocks, you get more health. And also, once we have a 3x3, it does more for us, but it also starts spawning harpies. So again, the things that give you like big benefits also give you greater risks on the board. Okay, more crit damage. Wonderful. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. 261, 262. Evasion. Okay. Oh no, it went in the right place. Oh my god. It's like, no! But it was fine. I can't believe we've gotten no vampire mansions. This game is so weird in that, like, sometimes you just get a bunch of something and other times you don't. We'll deal with it, it's fine. Jeez. God. Okay. So how are we looking? Got good health. Things are spaced out pretty well. I think we're good to keep going. Rogue is the only class I've unlocked, and I unlocked it basically like right before streaming, so I'm still figuring out how Rogue even works, but I saw that it looks like the next one that I can get is Necromancer, maybe? Oh, God, they suck. I'm gonna die. Shit. Oh. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, shoot. I said I was gonna... Hold on. I said I was gonna look at my cards. Yeah, no new cards. I have not done anything with this yet. Doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. The only thing I can think of that being useful with is the battlefield. And I guess meadows? Meadows. Right, battlefields are loops. Right. That's separate. That's a different thing. Right. So meadows, right? What else would you use with that? To spawn more monsters? Yeah, that's not... No, thank you. I'm already having trouble with that shit, okay? So if I wanted to try that out, what would I get rid of? I guess I could get rid of wheat fields. If, like, that's like trading one health benefit for another, but like... Sure. Look at all these fucking meadows. I'm like trying not to use them yet in case I get the thing. Oh my god. This game. Put one there, put one there. Goodness gracious. Hello, Vampire. I missed you. How are the kids? Good to hear it. Damage to all. Pretty tight though. Hey! Oh, interesting. It goes right off of the loop. Okay. Oh no. Oh, son of a bitch. Right, because Meadows can't be right up against the loop. God damn it. All right, well, you know what, guys? You live and learn and then you use loves, okay? So... it's fine. Cool. I feel like with enough like damage to all and then crit chance, you could just be a weed whacker basically. I like the hidden combos too. Somebody was saying they wish that that stuff was more obvious. I think it would be cool if there were options there. Like, I want the game to tell me shit versus I want to find shit out on my own. Maybe there is. I just haven't seen it. Yeah, that's true. Someone said it would be nice if, when you do the combos, there was a logbook that was like, hey, you found this combo. Like a recipe book, basically. Okay. I'll heed my husband's words. We'll see how it works out for us. To just bide our time. That was tight. Alex is a good name. My kid is a big fan. No, so there's this meter up here. Map completion. When this bar is filled, the boss of the chapter will appear. So, as we add things to the board, it's getting more cluttered and harder to deal with, but it fills up a boss meter. Once the boss meter is full, the boss spawns, and then you can fight it, and then you've defeated the chapter. This is chapter 2. I'm not super far in the game. More attack speed. More attack speed. Oh my god. God damn. The damage, though, is so much better.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving,
Do this,
drinking burrito
I think. I'm so fast. Goodness. Beautiful. Oh no! Oh! The people in the wings! Shit. God damn, dude. Whenever I'm like, alright, next time I hit the campfire, I'm gonna go. The game's like, sure. Sure you will. Next run, let's be warrior again. Oop. Yeah, I know. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I know that I'm not the only person in my friend group who is stuck on this chapter. So, yeah, reminder, you can backseat basic mechanic stuff, but please don't spoil anything. Unfortunately, in this game, that also means, like, please don't tell me if combining things in a certain way makes something different than what I've seen. If you're unsure, you can try to vaguely ask in chat, but... So the way the bag works is for everything that I fight, I get a token. It's basically like representative of you killed a thing. So there's currently 1 token in there. Trophy, sorry. If I make the full loop and get back to camp, then I just get a shit ton of randomized stuff. There are level ups that you can get later that are like, I get less stuff, but it's better stuff. That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. But yeah, that's how the rogue works. Okay, I will keep that. God damn. Leave me alone, dude. No, come on. Ah, shit. Did not last long that time. I can't tell if that was like good value or not, but I think it probably was. Still have, oh, right. I still have yet to, I still haven't made the like vampire town work yet. Yeah. I forgot that stuff actually shows up while you fight here with the warrior. I have no idea how many classes are in the game. And please do not tell me. That is the other thing you can find in our Discord is the spoiler void, where you can discuss all of these things and not get timed out. Please make full use of our Discord for all of your please don't time me out needs. I have Warrior, which is your starting class, and I have Rogue, and that's it. I'm on Chapter 2. I haven't been on Chapter 2 for very long. We just bought the Supply Depot and the Mud Hut. Those are the last buildings that we bought. Do you have a favorite thing about the game? A favorite thing about the game? I don't think so. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. It's just very simple, isn't it? I reference what I tend to call chicken nugget games. This is a chicken nugget game. This is like a, I'm gonna play, probably in a few minutes I'm gonna be dead. It's really easy to just, to utilize the name of the game. One more loop, right? Let's go one more time. I love stuff like that, and there's like the perfect amount of it is automated where you don't have to fuss with it too much. You can really focus on like resource stuff, which again I'm not great at yet, but the game doesn't make you do more than is necessary. It's like hyper focused on what the game is about, which is like, you don't control this guy, you create the best possible scenario for him to win, right? And I love that. I think that's very cool. Texted Sam like, so plumber isn't coming until tomorrow now. And in a very English way, he was like, sounds like this plumber is pretty shit. I agree. I hear them playing downstairs. It's very cute. Very wholesome. How do you heal? It depends. So meadows heal you at the start of every day. So this is day progress. So when this goes back to 0, the meadows will all proc and heal me. Stone increases your max HP, I think. Plus 5 additional HP for every adjacent mountain and rock tile. Yeah. You also heal every time you get to camp. There are upgrades. Ooh, I'm about to get me an upgrade if I live through this. There we go. God, I'm getting a lot of these, aren't I? Every counter attack restores 1.5 loop HP. So that's the HP you get from hitting camp, yeah. If your HP drops below 30%, your regeneration is doubled. Damage is increased by 20% of your defense value. Interesting. So these are all... Not this one. But these two are reliant on you focusing on a certain stat. I think I'll go with that. So this should also apply diagonal. They're playing hide and seek. Stop, dude. That's so cute. The fuck? There's this war of attrition I'm in. No! Come on, dude. Okay. This loop will have to be my last. Or rather, whenever we die here. I love that the day timer keeps going when you're in battle, so you can potentially just heal a bunch in the middle of the fight. Like, I just got 57 health in the middle of that fight. The fart is gone. It's fading, dude. It looks like a dream now. our defense to be high. Oh god. One more loop. Come on, let me live one more loop, bitch. Come on, let me live one more loop, bitch. No! No! Unreal. I didn't have a better weapon, did I? Like, there wasn't a better weapon that spawned, I don't think. One more. One more. We go again. One more. One more loop, baby. Oh, there are all my vampires. There are all of my vampires. Oh, right. We're a rogue. I don't have to worry about that shit. Come on, man. Eat the bats. Oh, you ate your friend before the bats? Unreal. Disgust. Hell yeah. Yeah, I figured if I could, I keep thinking to myself, if I can get this down immediately, then I would get like crazy XP for the first loop. And like, guess I'll let you get in the fight. Evasion. Counter. Okay. Bopped. Oh, okay then. Here we go. Let's fucking go, boys. Oh man, I was really hoping I could take out the vampire before there was even like room for the bats to show up. Hell yeah. That went great. Oh, shit. What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Crit damage. I mean, yeah, I would love for my crit damage chance to be higher for show. No special weapons, huh? I guess this one's special, but... Okay. Continue. Level! Nice. I'm bad with the math here. I'm not sure which one of these is like a better value. What do you guys think? People were saying the way that Surveyor works is that you get a certain amount of HP. So 0.5 times your loop number, HP. If you go by a tile that has an adjacent, so one of these tiles that you spawn or place that goes next to the road but not on the road. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Oh, wrong spot. Shit. Oh well. It is what it is. We'll just kill more vampires, I guess. Oblivion the mansion? Why? I'm trying to do a thing here. You know what? I will Oblivion these motherfuckers.
Hey, there we go. Now I can oblivion the mansion. Right? Now I can obliviate it and there will be no consequence, I believe. Yep, tight. On we go. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Stop spitting. Wait a sec.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Okay. Really? You can get rid of the vampire mansion this like right after you've placed the village? That seems so weird. No, one of the goblins is the quest monster, dude. Fuck. This is it. What do you eat? No fucking way will I live through this. I don't have to. Oh my god, I do have to live through the vampire though. Fuck you! Yes! Bye! Yeah, bitch. I still can't build anything. That's okay. Okay, so I need these as well in order to make a thing. So I need the food and I need whatever the fuck this is. Metamorphosis. Is it better to bring items back instead of craft them? Or is this exactly what I should be using these items for? It depends.
I got so many items to bring back that crafting wasn't worth it. Crafting is expensive. Save them for building. Okay. Okay. We'll do. Okie dokie. Tight. That's it for me. Happy Monday. It's Monday, right? Happy Monday. No stream tonight, right? Nothing going on tonight? I don't think so. I don't think anything's going on tonight. But tomorrow is our normal stream and then Super Cousin Time in the evening. So 2 streams tomorrow. Trying to think if there's anything else that I need to tell you guys. A reminder again, if you want to talk D&D stuff, please, I would love to. We time out people who are talking about stuff that's gone on in the recent games, Endgame and all of that stuff, because some people haven't had a chance to watch it yet. But you can feel free to go into our Discord. There's a channel there called D&D Stream Spoiler Chat. It's literally what it's for. And our Discord is lovely, just anyway, if you're looking for a community to hang out with. But let's read off some Valentines and things. Lonely Lark says, shout out to my fellow anemics. I'm about to go walk to my appointment to get my blood drawn. I hope I don't pass out on the sidewalk on my way back. To anyone out there who's struggling with anemia, I'm sending good vibes to you today. I hope everything went okay, Lark. And W Tile says, every comment adjacent to this Valentine gets a hug. Adorable. Lepa just now said, thanks as always for the streams and the fun. Today's been truly the most Monday of Mondays. Kat had a growth in her ear. It's been a rough one. Kiss and pet your pets. You never know what'll happen. I hope your cat's okay. We have a raid leader. Tiny Toxic Tofu. Super lovable, friendly Irish-Russian streamer, despite the name. She streams Heroes of the Storm mostly. Wonderful. Let's go make sure that she's live. Great. Okay, let's go to our activity feed. We'll thank some people, and then I'll get out of your hair. William Block, thank you for the 18 months. Auroria, thank you for the 51. Quaxum for the 2. Teviston for the 51. Time Dragon for the 8. Vertiguous for the 70. Turniphead for the 31. Caprica Swiss for the 19. Shay for the 5. Avi and Unevenin, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Loya Fanatic, thank you for the biddies. Sin the Panda Sand for the 51. H2K Superman, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Ben Skia for the 55. Paralover for the 4. Laser Titan for the 3. Avi gifted another sub. Thank you so much, Avi. Rufus Brutus, thank you for the 21. Brems for the 44. I gifted some subs. Lepa, thank you for the 63. Koshek Cat, I'm so sorry. I'll never say your name right. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 5 months. Blabada for the 82. Unpaid Satyr for the 73. Goron for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the support. Ray of Sunshine for the 19. Store Scarve for subscribing, or for the gifted subs. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the gifted subs. Dr. Flexecutioner for the 11. Justinus for the 63. Chrissy for the 74. Zoe and Binary for the 56. Dr. Subterfuge for the 13. Malakian for the 6. It's Persephone and Windy Kitty. Thank you very much, both of you, for subscribing. McSuthers for the 3. Light for the 37. Nazarim for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. 667 Warwolf for the 59, Penguin Jousting for the 6, and Nabu Does Nothing for the 40. Thank you guys very much. Shout out to Alex's, all of the Alexes out there. My child thinks your name is very good. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, take care of yourselves. And that's it. That's all I got. Bye.